Hey, good afternoon. Hello, Bonnie. Happy Tuesday. Taco Tuesday, right? It's Taco Tuesday. Means there's good things ahead. The future looks bright. I'm gonna have some tacos tonight. Let's see. I got in the studio just a little while ago. I made myself a Sammy, and kiln is warming up. Let's see if I can clear some of this stuff off the bench. I got a bunch of random pieces out here. Tacos is good. Good tacos is good. I want to get in on that couple of sections I've been sitting on the last couple of days. Jesus, sorry. I think just took control over everything. So yeah, I'm gonna try to put those sections together, jump on the lathe for a little bit. And I don't got a lot of production stuff ready to go, so I need to work on just slinging some proto stuff. Hey there, Troy. Let's see, there's some of this stuff I should just throw. Well, no, John wanted to do something. No, huh. Decker wanted me to do something with that section. It's all, I wasn't going to use it, but he's like, can we make a marble out of it? We might have to make a marble out of that section. This kiln is still coming up in temperature, so I can't jump into that project I want to get started. You know what I could do is I could make a globby. Let's make some globbies. At least I think I can get after a globby. Exactly, Bonnie. Huh. Let's try this. I'm gonna try Galaxy Green Stardust and Royal Jelly. Hot. Good afternoon, Taylor. I pulled the trigger on that deal I was talking about last night. We'll see how it works out for me, but I'm excited. I'm waiting for the kiln to warm up a little bit, and then we'll try to assemble those 3 sections I've been sitting on the last couple of days. Taylor, right? Well, and it's the foundation of anything that can be good in the day, right? That's sleep quality. I'm going into cold season, so hey there, Mike. A very good afternoon to you. What kind of restaurant did I work at? I worked at a bunch of spots. The spot I really kind of cut my teeth in at was it was a fine dining restaurant. It was like white tablecloth. Servers were in tuxedos. As a bar manager, I had to wear I never wore a jacket, but I always wore a tie. It was a super like occasion spots. Like everybody had like at least a prom or two there. Like everybody did homecoming or anniversary dinners. I was there for like 13 years. That was where I was the beverage director, bar manager, and we did all sorts of scotch seminars and wine dinners and beer dinners, tequila dinners. And when I left there, I became a director of ops for a local pizza spot, but a really good pizza spot. Italian brick ovens. We made our own dough, made our own red sauce from imported tomatoes. We were written up in Bon Appetit. I left that spot and I started working for a taco spot. It started off as a food truck, but then we had a brick and mortar and then expanded that brick and mortar into like 4 spots. And I was like the restaurant manager there, but I had opened the flagship spot, and we did food channel shows and written up on Wall Street Journal, and that spot we got all sorts of great awards. I left that spot and I became a hello Ashley. Troy, the RV is cold. The RV is really cold. But I think I'm better prepared for this season than the last couple seasons. When Colorado weather gets below freezing, the last couple of nights have been getting real cold, and then it's been getting nice and warm during the day. But anyways, Mike, I left that taco spot and I did the corporate thing. Up until that point, I was with the pizza spot for 10 years. I was with the taco spot for like 5 years. When I left the taco spot, I did corporate, and I didn't like it. Hit year over year fucking growth and stockholders meetings and stuff. That I didn't like that. And I went to another mom and pop spot, and that's where I kind of finally said, you can take this job and shove it. It could have been a really cool opportunity. We're going to open up a couple of new locations. We had a fine dining restaurant on a sweet spot, hot spot of town. And I was gonna be a partner in it. And then we were going to take the concept nationally. The owner wanted to see a growth rate of about, he was talking 4 or 5 restaurants a year. He had a growth plan of 20 to 25 restaurants in only a couple of years. And I realized that if I was going to kill myself over a craft, I wanted it to be a little bit more like what I'm doing now. probably pay my bills a lot easier had I stayed with the restaurants, but Troy, where are you where are you at right now? Are you up in a well shit. It doesn't matter where you're at right now. The country is seeing some crazy weather. All right, so over on YouTube, Mike, this is what we call a globby. And basically what I do is I take a couple of different colors. I draw out this kind of twisted reversal ball. And then what I'll do is I'll use this for like color accents on a bunch of items. But also I build these up and I make a really cool, actually, ornament. I should probably do some ornaments today. Maybe today is a good day to get some Christmas stuff going. Anyways, I stack these up and create sections that become either marbles or functional decorative pieces. But I build those up to a section like that. And then I use that for, well, cups or, like I say, functional pieces. You know, something for the working guy. Troy, Ohio gets cold enough, yeah. You know, so long as temps don't get like single digit sub-zero, I can do okay. When the temps start getting below single digits, sub-zero, the RV is, well, downright uncomfortable. Mike, these would make great ends for the wands. That one's going to be green and purple. There's some red and pinks. But we'll put this in the kiln and let that. Troy, you know, I was just saying, yeah, shucks, I saw North Carolina was experiencing ice. Notice a bunch of spots were getting snow. It was below freezing here last night. It's supposed to get really, really warm, actually. Hey there, Jenny. Wand in hand, you say? Awesome. You know, we got to stay on that wand thing, but I really think that I want to get, well, some Christmas ornaments going. One more globby and kiln should be at a good temperature. We'll start working on the Jenny, I think we got $20. 20 is the difference. 20 brings it all straight. Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm using green stardust. So there's Galaxy on there right now. This time around it's green stardust and royal jelly. We're going to get a black, green, and purple thing going. It's going to look awesome. I think it's going to look awesome. Of course it's going to look awesome. Hey there, Brendan. How you doing? Hello, Ireland. There's that yellow I was looking for. Let's not use that as a punty. Hey, happy Tuesday, everybody. Do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that. Find buttons and hit them. The subscribe, the follow, all of the buttons. There's some green hearts out there too. Yesterday we had some really good conversations, some good engagement going on in the live stream. That was sweet. We were working on John's new marble, that layered. And I left it on a real nice slow annealing cycle, so it's still actually up at temperature. It's still like 500 degrees over there, so we're just gonna let that be. Mike over at YouTube. It looks like we got somebody else over on YouTube hanging out. I hope you're all having an amazing day. So what I'm doing is I'm melting these colors in, and while they're getting melted in, it gets really nice and soupy. And I spin those stripes that I've drawn on there. And I spin them in one direction. I let that cool off so that way that glass stops moving around. And then I spin the glass in the opposite direction. Creating these little kickbacks. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to get that nice and hot. I'm going to use gravity and melt that all back down into a nice gather of molten material. Hey there, Kylie. Marina? Kylie, one of the homies in the shop, had some is it Men at Work playing? I know The Land from Down Under actually refers to the other island down there, but do you guys consider yourselves from the land down under? Morena. So Maori, is that morning, and Morenya is afternoon. The song came on, I was like, oh, I should play that every time I get to say hello to you and to Justin and whomever is on that part of the ball. And I thought to myself, wait a second, that's a different spot. That's a different culture. Land of the long white cloud. I like that. That got a little off. But that's all right. Kylie, that was the track that was on. I come from land down under. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run. You better take cover. There's something about a Vegemite. Oh, jeez. That section of glass does not want to stay up on my workbench. It's like, I'd rather be on the floor. Vegemite sandwich. Vegemite sandwich is what I was going to talk about. What's a All right, So I said we're gonna get a couple of these put together. I think that's 2 of them. Let's see what the kiln's at. Let's see if we can jump into a little bit of lathe time. A breakfast spread, huh? Interesting. Different parts of the world consider different things breakfast. It's not like a Denver omelet spread, is it? All right, so check it out. We got to the lathe. Don't ever eat a spoonful. In great moderation, you're saying. There's heavy flavors. So that's a section that's just straight sparkling black. Hey guys, we gotta find that gravity button. We gotta turn the gravity switch down a little bit. Not off, but just a little bit. I can already see I need to straighten this out a little bit. And I want to grab some blow tube ends and Kylie, have you seen these sections? I got 2 sections like this. And then there's this section. This is Galaxy. There's Secret White over the top of the Galaxy. And then there's like a Scribble Tech with some little squiggly lines. And this is gonna build up. That's gonna be the middle of it. another section of galaxy over here. I'm gonna mush it all together and blow a big sphere out of it. Or at least that's what I'm gonna try to. That's the plan. It's gonna be awesome.
There's a little. All right.
Let's see if we can work with that. Hey, good day, mate. How you doing, Justin? Mike, I guess really when we want to be honest about it, there's been one. Kylie, I'm trying to do more and more. I don't know if circumstances will allow me to. Hey Justin, you take care. I know you've been getting hit with some of the much love. You take care, be well. Come back soon. Mike, I think I was speaking good conversation because there was good interaction number-wise. We had a couple hours worth of stream, and there was a dialogue that was pretty healthy throughout. A good conversation, tacos, art definitely fits in there. Politics don't fit in that good conversation category, especially nowadays. I'd like to say good conversation would be, I'll take 2 of those. No, really, what I was referring to is the number of points of dialogue. There's like 100 comments an hour. I think YouTube sees, or not YouTube, Facebook. We didn't get close to that on YouTube, but all right. So I'm gonna have to. That got a little wonky. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that over to the torch. and do a little trim. All things considered, yesterday on the YouTube side of things, we had some decent numbers. A nice number of people came to say hello. But Kylie made the comment over on Facebook when we get the crew together, there's often a lot to be said. There's some banter. Mike, I'm definitely a little bit of a sleeper over there, aren't I? I have faith that will change. I'm hoping that will change. Kylie, how are they going to handle the marijuana testing, the THC testing in New Zealand? And it's still very illegal there, right? Because of the legalities here, you know, 0-0, but percentage marks from there are all relative. All right. Mike, sure, secret Dakota rings for everybody. Oh, that's cool. There's medical in New Zealand. I wondered, will they honor international medical licenses? So long as the medical program goes well, rec is a natural follow. That makes the trip to New Zealand even more fun. Mike, for a little while there, I had some t-shirts and some hats. And did you get a Westie sticker? You should have gotten at least a Westie sticker in that box. Justin, you got, there's medical in Australia. You know, it's awesome to see the different countries starting to open it up. Hey Jenny, you're over on YouTube now. Jenny, I did get a box. I got a box and I have yet to open it. Shall we open it up on camera? I have it here with me. Mike, I'm just thinking a little segue, something that could be a lot of fun on the, we should do it on the regular. So that way my shopaholic tendencies get honored, get satisfied. We should do like a total section of like new tools or tech that I put into the studio. We do a unboxing, we do like a product hookup, but then we could do like a product review after a period of time. And Jenny, not to say that I want to do that because your box is a gift, so I just want to share Jenny Craft. But you know, like I bought a new camera the other day. Well, you remember I put another camera into the or the microphone. Justin, 60% get an infection. Oh, you said 50%. Still way too high. You know, can you get edibles? if you're a medical in Australia, could you use edibles? You know, any of that smoke prevents or inhibits oxygen, and the healing, the huge thing is bringing fresh oxygen, good oxygen to damaged cells. And well, I'm sure you know all this. When I broke my wrist last summer, I tried to pretty well stop smoking, and I was just trying to consume edibles. CBD, Mike, CBD. So these sections are all hand drawn, and I probably should spend a little extra time trimming these down so that way they're more even walled. All right. I'm gonna bring this over to the torch and trim it up. Justin, you don't carry that pocket lock out to the woods anymore, do you? I had wanted to make this section super thick because this is going to be the midsection of the sphere. It's going to expand quite a bit. I made it really thick. All right, so let's see if I can slap this together. And Jenny, yeah, I'll do that. I'll open the box here in just a couple. I want to get these sections put together. Oop, don't let that go. Well, both these sections are really thick. I should probably Kylie, how's the weather here? You know, it's weird right now. Across the states, the southeast is getting hit with cold, wintry weather. Stuff they usually don't see. Here in Colorado, it's gotten cold at night, but it's been warming up to, today it's supposed to be like 70 degrees here. It's been unseasonably warm and dry. Here in Colorado. I almost rode the bicycle in today. Actually, the last couple days I've regretted not biking in. Mike, I went to school studying architecture. My brother's an architect and a good one. So that definitely takes in the arts. My grandfather used to be, my opa used to be a really talented artist. He didn't do it as a profession, but he was a chef, but he also like he'd appear on New York radio stations playing music. He'd show up, he was a Renaissance kind of gay. Oh, shucks. I should have gone back down that a little bit smoother. A little slower. Kylie, I am blessed in that regard for sure. It's part of the reason why I love living here, and part of the reason why it's really difficult for me to imagine living anywhere else. Hey, Eli, what's up? What's up? Good afternoon. All right, that's looking better. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this section of clear. And get ready to cap this off and get Originally, I was thinking I would take a little bit of a break between this and the next section, but let's see how that next section sizes up. All right. That's going to work a little better. Kylie, thank you. Yeah, I think it's gonna look really sweet. That was getting a little too close for comfort. Bonnie, you saving the day out there? Have I ever done a meet and greet, or have I met anybody famous? Yeah, I've met a handful of wow. The first famous person I met was in my little town on the coast of Maine, and gentleman had a boat being built there, and the boat got finished. He came to town to pick it up, and we raced down and saw him down in the marina. My brother had stuff there to get an autograph. I did not, but Robert Plant. I met Paul Mitchell there in town too. You know, at the trade shows I go to, Mike Tyson's there. I've never really sat down with him, but Flavor Flav walked by the booth. Snoop Dogg was in the house. The Trailer Park Boys were there. Seth Rogen was there. Hulk Hogan was there. No meet and greets though. That'd be fun. Oh, Mike Gordon from Fish. I had a buddy when I first moved to Colorado. He was a stagehand for the band Fish before they got real popular. And we went down to Telluride to a show, and before I knew it, the band was in the we had this RV that we took down, keg of beer in the RV, and before I knew it, the band was out in the RV hanging out with us. Guess that qualifies. How about you, Mike? Yellow Jacket, what's up, what's up? How you doing? Full of color? I'm working on a section that's Galaxy. This is Secret White over Galaxy and then Galaxy. So I'm working on definitely a black and white kind of thing right now. But I just put all three sections together, and now I'm going to kind of smush it together and make a big ball out of it. Jenny, can I get a watermelon color? Well, yes and no. I used to do a little prep that would turn out to be a very watermelon-like color. And I just recently acquired a couple of colors that will blend to do that again. They're expensive colors though, so they come with a lot of gold in them. They run about 3 times the normal price of color, so, or 3 times the cost of the color that I usually use. It's doable. Mike, that gives me some good insight. I think he's an incredibly talented and well, obviously intelligent. That guy's he's really a genius. Hello, hello. I'm doing all right. How you? Nice. Scusi. Figured I'd get my shit out your way. Oh, a little bit.
Worried about the chips.
Jenny, these are the 3 sections that I've been working on the last couple of days to bring together, make a big bowl or urn is what I'm really making. Unfortunately, this section right here is pretty uneven right now. Some AI soul remake. It's pretty cool. There's a couple of great versions. Doesn't get me dinged. Knock on a little squirrely. Mike, I'd love to see some of that work you were talking about.
Looking at life through the eyes of a traveler. Breathe as a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city. Now, how do you own the world? How do you own the shadow? The shadow. Now, somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. The shadow, the shadow, the shadow. No word for the fires, flattened neighbors. Flashlight river is caught in the headlights of a truck. Eating seeds as a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city.
I might have to bring another torch out.
How do you own the world? How do you own the shadow? Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. The shadow, the shadow, the shadow.
to talk about.
If I go to dance round this one till you pull it out, boy, you must have been so high. You must have been so high. Still borrow reverse, save your shady inference. Yeah, kangaroo done humbled your all with the innocent. Oh, now you're weaving shades of cozy and indigo, got lemon juice up in your eye. When you pissed all over my black kettle, you must have been high. You must have been Who are you to wave your fingers?
So full of that.
I'm deep in muddy waters, fucking hypocrite. Liar, lawyer, mirror, show me what's the difference. Kangaroo done hung the guilty with the innocent. Now you're weeping shades of cozy and indigo, got lemon juice up in your eye. When you piss all over my black kettle, you must have been. So who are you to wave your fingers? Who are you to wave your nasty fingers at me? You must have been out of your mind. We've been shades of indigo, trapped without a reason. We've been shades of indigo. Liar, lawyer, mirror, lawyer, what's the difference? Kangaroo, he's down, he's guilty as the government. Now you're weeping shades of cozy and indigo, got lemon juice up in your eye. Now when you piss all over my black kettle, you must have been I'm off deep in muddy waters. You're off deep in muddy waters. Scoundrel fish, you must have been out your mind.
There's a shadow just behind me, shrouding every step I take, making every promise empty, pointing every finger, waiting like a stalking butler, who upon the finger that's murder. Now the pattern must be just because the sun is coming. Jesus, won't you come and whistle? Something perfect has been done. Jesus, won't you come and whistle? Something perfect has been done. Why can't we not be sober? I just want to start this over. Why can't Trust in me and all is well. I will find a sinner in you. I will chew it up and leave. I will work to elevate you, just enough to bring you down. Mother Mary, won't you whisper something but the past and done? Mother Mary, won't you whisper something but the past and done? Why can't we not be sober? I just want to start this over. Why can't we sleep forever? I just want to start this over. I am just a worthless liar. I am just an imbecile. I will only complicate you. Trust in me and all is well. I will find a sinner in you. I will chew it up and leave. Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. Yeah. Why can't we not be sober? I just want to start things over. Why can't we sleep forever? I just want to start this over. I want what I want. I want what I want. I want what I want. I want what I Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a dime. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads we have to walk are winding, and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say, but I don't know feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads that lead you there were winding, and all the lights that light the way are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Because maybe, you're gonna be the one that saves me. Oh, and after all, you're my Wonder Woman. I said, maybe, you're gonna be the one that saves me. Oh, and after all, you're my Wonder Woman. Coming out of my cave, and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down, 'cause I want it all. It started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke, and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head. But she's touching his chest now. He takes off her dress now. Let me go. And I just can't look, it's killing me and taking control. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibi. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I'm just the bright side. Coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down, 'cause I want it all. It started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke, and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's promise now, let me go. 'Cause I just can't look, it's killing me, taking control. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis, but it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me, open up my ego.
Huh. I might have to take a quick little break. Check this thing out. So guys, I wasn't originally planning on it, but I guess there was a demo that came through. I might need to take a quick little breather and do this demo. I'm pretty stoked on the way it's coming through, though. There's that one spot that's a little off, but Jesus. You need a socket, you said? See if there's something in there that will help you. All right, so yeah, it turns out that I got to get myself set up for this demo. Was it already loaded up with the right?
What? I was like almost the first one. He's just like that. I've been waiting.
Sneak right through here. All right, so guys, I don't know if the microphone reaches all the way over here, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to keep the mic going, and you guys can listen to what I'm doing with this demo. I don't have a camera set up over here, so I can't do that. Maybe I can. I'm setting up a torch. And then I'm going to keep Gonna do the trick? Yeah, sweet. Somebody went aggro on that regulator over next door.
Super high?
Just crazy tight. Hello, hello. I'm all right, you? Nice.
What's the diameter of the jar?
Next to impossible valve to crack open. How I shouldn't wrap on that with a wrench or anything. Like,
Why not? Which valve is it? Thank you, Westie.
you're welcome. Glad it worked. Or that there was a piece in there. Right off the top. Straight to the reg. This guy?
Oh, to open the tank?
Yeah.
This way, right?
Yeah, towards us, counterclockwise.
Holy Christ.
Right?
Ow. I could bruise my palm.
You know,
Oh, yeah, that's good of you.
close that way.
So you
Open is back towards us.
Holy shit balls. It's definitely not open. Holy shit balls.
That's almost impossible.
Like, who the fuck closed that? Hulk?
Right?
Nope.
Yeah, it's not opening.
Empty. I don't know, maybe. Somebody like, it's crazy. I think yeah.
Tweak the.
Blood vessel in my fucking phone.
There was one time where my Z thought it was stuck closed and it was actually stuck open. That doesn't look like that's this time.
I don't, yeah, I checked that too. There's no oxygen coming out. That's not a towel.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit thick.
Where is it open?
Oh, there we go.
You got it? Oh, damn.
Bam.
If I may.
Brutal.
Bow. Bow.
My left hand really is bad. Because my left wrist's broken.
Yeah, I don't have to very good anymore.
I have to wonder if the microphone has stayed connected. I had to run outside. To get the tank going. Thank you, man. That was huge. Damn. Well, no, just that valve. You heard me well? Nice. All right, cool. Well, that's a bummer, but what I'm going to be able to do is keep this flame going, and I think I probably could put it in the kiln it right now, but I'm gonna leave it spinning right here. And we're gonna talk about, you'll be able to hear my my presentation. Unfortunately, I won't be able to see it, but
You hear Chris's nickname?
what's that?
Flanders
Flanders?
from The Simpsons. You know, he goes, oh, how do we go, neighbor? Like neighbor, you know?
Okay. So we're gonna make a spoon for these folks. And what I wanna do is get material set up for them. I'm almost thinking like might be able to invite a video call and do a remote. So Jenny, I do look forward to opening that box. Yeah, definitely. Hey Mike. Hey Jaw. What's up? What's up? But this demo, like, I'm supposed to get a little bit of heads up when they're planning on coming in. Well, I did get a message, but I was midway in that large section over there, and well, I wasn't looking out for a demo, but video call. Let's see if I can make this happen. Yeah, check that out. the rest of the studio. I hate to think that there was a lot of feedback just a moment ago, but I had the speaker going and I had the microphone going at the same time. So we'll see if that experiment, right? What I'll do is we'll set the demo up like that. Yeah, that should work. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back over to my main bench. I'm gonna check in to make sure that things are in play. And I don't know. Let me know if this is working for you guys. It's kind of sweet to know that that I was able to get connected real fast. I wonder. Hey, check that out. We got that live. Huh. Ohio is criminalizing all intoxicating hemp on December 2nd. Somebody just wrote in a comment. So is the echo still present? I had a speaker going with the microphone. I have to wonder if that was the issue. Oh boy. My heart's kind of racing a little bit there. I wasn't expecting to do this demo. You see Danny behind me? Still got echoes? No more echoes? Still echoes? Yeah, my little transmitter's definitely transmitting. I'll turn it off. Well, you know what I could do? I don't want to lose the signal totally. So I'm going to put it in that glove. Is that better? Ja, you're full of good ideas.
How easy is it to switch cameras when you're doing that?
So, right now
Hello. That was great. That was perfect. Ideal. How we doing today? Awesome. I'm great. I'm great. Thanks. My heart's pumping a little bit. I was working on a project and then got the message up. And, oh my God, we got you know, that is us. We got a couple of next door we do glass. Go ahead and grab those. Grab one of my business cards too. I'm Westie Glass. Yep, over on that other side. And I apologize if you guys do a out to get this demo, but let's get a pipe going. I've got a section of glass warming up in a film next door. I'm gonna go run and grab that. Right. I go by Westie Glass, and I'm going to be doing a demo for you today. Westie, I got a Westie Glass. I'm going to make a pipe very similar to what's on the top shelf over there, a spoon pipe. And what I'm doing is I'm taking a little green glass, a stripy color called amber purple. This is going to be accent. It's going to make something. Please take pictures. I'm actually on a video. I was saying earlier, I was planning on your folks, and I'm working on a big project next door, and I had YouTube going, and I had Facebook going. I always have video going. Please, feel free. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this stripy color, and call it a stripy color, because there's silver dioxide in that. And when it's exposed to heat, it blooms, it stripes, it shifts, and it changes color. I'm going to add a couple of stripes to this first side, just to create a real nice contrast to get it to green back. And really what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off on this first side, I'm going to mix the color into that, and we're going to create a mouthpiece over this first side. Then I'm going to change the side we're working on. I'm going to take a blow tube, a hollow tube just like this guy, and attach it to that mouthpiece side, switch this side I'm working on, add some color, and we're going to make the bowl over on that second side. Has anybody ever seen glass being made before? Nice time. Well, such a cool thing to see this glass made liquid. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this wicked hot. We're talking 3 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. At that point, that glass will start to liquefy, and I'll be able to manipulate it in all sorts of ways. But notice that as I'm getting that really hot, it's getting really hot right now, I'm spinning. If I stop spinning, gravity would take it and slump it and move it towards the ground. If I spin it round and round, I create a specific force, and I'm able to keep that glass suspended. I'm going to use a little air pressure right now. I got this flow tube wrapped around my neck, and now air pressure. This is how it's do. This is what we call a blank. This blank is what, basically a blank canvas when I'm doing my art. What I'm going to do is I'm going to melt that amber porcelain. Just the stripes that are on that section right now. As I get that juicy hot, several thousand degrees, I'm very comfortable a couple of inches away. Glass is a great insulator or heat. But I'm going to use these temporary structures to flow through. This is going to become a handle here in a quick moment. I'm going to use these temporary structures to get an area really hot, manipulate it, shape it, add some pattern to it, kind of add some pizzazz to it. Then I'm going to remove these temporary structures out of the way like they were never part of the process. To add this handle, we call it a punchy. Basically, I get both sides nice and hot. As that becomes liquid, liquid wants to move from one side to the other. It naturally adheres and becomes one. That punch is going to help me keep things nice and balanced. It's going to help me keep my rotational speed. But what it's also going to do is, as that glass gets really hot, I'm going to slow down my left hand a little bit. By slowing down my left hand, I'm going to start to create a little spiral, a little twisting effect. And that subtle change in tempo allows me to create a new pattern in that glass. I'm going to get the flow through the place. I want to puff into that and kind of let those walls expand a little bit. What I'm trying to do is really melt that glass in all nice and happy. I want that all to emulsify. I want one nice section of glass. By adding just a little bit of air pressure, I'm rubbing against this graphite marble. You use a lot of graphite glass. And it's a high temperature, allows me to slide across the surface. But I'm able to just adjust that a little bit. We're going to get a nice stem for our I'm going to give it a little pull in either direction, lengthen that out a little bit. I always say I never like that tight, but it's close to my nose. I'll bring a lighter to my nose. I'm not hitting that. Yeah, you can hold on to that. Especially nowadays, they're like, I'll let that up to the fire. But by giving it just a little bit of a pull, I'll create just a little extra room. That punch is kind of seen as easy, so I'm going to go ahead and get ready to pop that loop. And I really left that head in a situation that I knew was only going to be there for a little while. By giving a little tap, creating a little thermal shock and then a little tap, a little physical shock, I'm able to knock that out of the way. Now I'm going to take my airline and I'm going to add a little air pressure, kind of like blowing bubbles with bubble gum. I'm going to push that inside wall out towards the outside wall, hitting it out a little bit. Like bubbles with bubble gum, if I'm not careful, it's just bubbles. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use this little tiny twist, mini twist. The hand twist allows me just to the one spot, just where I want it to move. And now as I add air pressure, it's just moving in that one spot until I get a little hole to pop out of the end. Like I said, mouthpiece wants to have a decent size opening, not too big, not too small. I'm sorry? Yeah. I mean, you know, doing that class, that gives you an opportunity to, make it happen. So what I've done is I've taken that brass tool. I've created just a perfect opening. Mouthpiece wants to get airflow, but we want it to restrict a little bit. Just want to do this I want to trap some of that product that might slide through. Now I'm going to get ready to switch the side I'm working on. I'm taking the other hollow blow tube. I tear it open so that way it matches the opening of that mouthpiece. Like I've done with the punchy, I'm going to get both sides nice and hot, touch them together. But this time I want this seal to kind of hold a little bit more, it wants to be stronger than that punchy. So I soak in a little bit of heat. Now I'm going to add a little air pressure. Because it's hollow to hollow, I've got inside walls to worry about and outside walls to worry about. I'm spinning. But right now that's allowing the beam to escape around the surface of the glass in a nice uniform way. That's set up nicely. I got a nice new handle. Let's go ahead and start getting rid of this blow tube. This blow tube's pretty solid. It's not moving at all. So that glass is down to a temperature probably down at under 1,000 degrees. So when it gets up to about 1,500, I'm going to get a little bit of a wiggle out of it. So it's wiggifying. I'm going to get some more hot heat in there. It's what we call a heat base. And as that heat base gets up to more like 2,000, 2,500 degrees, I'm able to stretch that material and pull it out of the way. We're going to get rid of all that clear glass. Again, the second side is going to be our bowl. I want this to be a nice, vibrant, colorful focal point. I want it to pop. So I'm going to grab some more amber purple. This time I'm going to add a bunch of material. One to add mass, but two to be nicely vibrant. So what I'm going to do is something called a foil pop. I'm going to get a bigger flame going. This bigger flame's not necessarily any hotter. Chemically, the gases are only combusting at a certain level, about 3,000, 4,000 degrees I was talking about. But the bigger flame gives me a bigger pinch brush. I'm able to hit more surface area with it. Foil pop that I was saying. Basically running around, ring over ring, foiling material. Here in a moment, I'm going to blow that out into a sphere. I want this pipe to feel like it's going to bounce a couple times. I hate glass that feels like it's glass. Like, oh, this is fragile. So I'm adding some extra material. But again, I want that to be nice, vibrant, colorful, focal point. You start to see the amber purple striking a little bit. See that nice collection that's up to the top of the pipe. Now I'm going to go in and melting that in. As glass liquefies, it wants to become a nice soft round end or shape. It has the least amount of surface tension in that shape. And very similar like water, when it heats up, when it's in the space, it wants to be that nice round kind of spherical kind of shape. As that starts to kind of round out, I know it's starting to get a nice heat base, that core temperature is coming up. I'm going to do a little bit of an inverted angle. This inverted angle is going to allow gravity to start to kind of take a hold of that material. And it's going to take a gather or collection. It's going to allow that to slump and gather into one. Into like a puff. As that starts to get gathering, I'm going to take this graphite marble mold. Well, round shape. I'm going to get ready to puff into this glass and I'm going to create our bowl. I'm getting a nice little collection down there now. A couple of puffs. And I blow that sphere. That's going to be our bowl, right? Go back to my little hand torch. I'm going to use that to focus just at one point. I'm going to pop it in for our bowl. Across the air. And again, that opening wants to be not too big, not too small. Wants good airflow, but this time it's got to hold on to our weed. It's got to hold on to our medicine. Small enough to hold on to our drugs. We're going to go ahead and get things nice and hot. I'm going to use the graphite tool to fit to the cone. push our bowl. I want to put more medicine in there than that. So I'm gonna do it. That quick. Make sure we get that. When I use that tool, it adds a little thermal shock. It's a lot further than the surface is dry. And these little ridges, I go back and melt that all out. Make sure that glass is all up to a nice consistent temperature. This is also allowing me to kind of perfect where that bowl hole is. I want to make sure that it's round. I want to make sure that it's centered. I want to make sure it's a good size. And honestly, it's not a little wonky in this. I'm going to give it a little more love. Go back in there with the hand foot. I'm not kidding with that. That's what's good right there. Now I'm going to flatten the bottom of the bowl. I want to make sure this thing doesn't roll over and empty out on the table. If I get the surface nice and hot, and then using this flat graphite pad inside of my foot, I'm going to push very nice flat bottom. Like that. We can manipulate the glass in all sorts of ways, but right now we're just trying to make a nice standard hand pipe, something classic, more comfortable we can carry out. Well, get medicated. Keep a smile through the course of the day. Now our carb, come to the side, the top of there. I'm blocking the bowl hole up to get more air pressure. And again, compressive air, until I get a nice opening to form. And again, that opening doesn't want to be too big, not too small. It wants, again, good airflow. And really, it wants to be proportionate to the other opening. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab the finishing tool with that claw, metal grabbing tool. Just go ahead and keep the chill off that metal because I'm going to grab a hold of that pipe. It's still really hot. If I touch the cold metal, it really zaps the temperature out real fast. It creates all sorts of stress. Now I'm going to clear off this final protein. Again, kind of make it look like another part of the process. Get that nice and hot up to that 45 degrees. The glass starts to liquefy the Now I want to clear out all of that protein. I want to get rid of all that clear glass. You know, it's such a beautiful medium. It's so cool to see it go liquid. I get to play with fire. I do meditate. But let's see here. We got a nice. We got it removed down to where I have that original opening for the probe tube. I still got this little dab of acid again. Right now, it's not opened up right now. So I'm doing something called the Colorado Crack-Off. A good buddy of mine saw me doing this. And he's like, you know what that's called? Colorado Crack-Off. Down. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just get a blob of glass, nice and hot, and stick it over that little point that I have. By shocking it a little bit, creating a little thermal stress. Now what I'm going to do is let that cool down just a touch, and then I'm going to give it a little bit of a tippy tap, and voila, I've been able to open that up. Now it's left to kind of a jagged edge. Nobody's going to hit that pipe right now. So again, as the glass gets nice and liquefied, it wants to become a nice soft edge. So I'm going to take that kind of jagged, kind of sharp. Not anything anybody wants to put it to their lips. just flame polish it. I smooth that out. And I go back to my brass spool. I'm gonna get that nice and juicy out again. And I'm gonna make sure that it's just the perfect size. It's round, it's centered, it is tight. Voila! Making a bomb. You know, making bombs are a lot of fun. This is, you know, a classic hand pipe. Kind of a fun, adventurous, simple, pretty basic. But a bomb there is just your life, your plane, more time, and well, more fortune. I wanted to make sure that we had a pipe made up for you. I know that we were running a little slow. So I really kind of ran through that. I often say, please drop in some questions, but I want to open up the floor if you got any questions. I also want to invite you to come in close to the lake. It's looking like it's still really hot, so but I'll spin it around. And with that being said, any questions? Typically what we'll do is we'll do an annealing process. I'll put it into a kiln on the box. This one's running at 1,050 degrees. We'll let it kind of go through a slow cooling process. That creates kind of like a tempered glass, anneal. I can make this one available for sale today. I like to make this style pipe something that doesn't have a lot of stress. I was going to sell it for $2. I do have those available on top of the shelf if you wanted to bid the pipe. But, you know, normally what I'll do is this is so wicked hot. I'm going to wrap this up in like a towel. That will enable me to do it and a couple hours. Typically go to the annealing stage. They do these like kind of plateaus and temperature ranges. Like the go from 50, where it's nice and stable, down to about 850 in about an hour, and then we have to kind of stabilize it after a while, and then it drops down to about 450. So it takes 6-8 hours to do the whole annealing cycle. But please.
I'll talk about getting up. But I have some ideas on what I want to do.
So who makes it has a great deal of, factor in how much it costs. I know people that don't get less than $1,000 an hour. I know people that get, they're trying to just recoup the cost of material because their name has to be counted. I've seen pieces that are $1 million. I go to these glass shows and I see stuff that's just like boom. But what happens is that some of those you know, it really depends on a lot of things. What colors, again, who's going to make it, how many hours you got to put into it, how intricate your design is. You can totally get, you know, the stuff that you get at the gas station for $20. It's imported, it's G-Class, $20 pipe, or a $20 bomb. $1,000 bomb is something special. Been, super prolific, super popular for many years. I just did a class with a guy that's got a shop in Bangkok. He's here in the States half the time. He's in Japan a couple of weeks a year doing demos. And the piece that he made over the weekend was $10,000. It's big. Dragon Ball. I got a couple buddies that do And the class that we did, elbow dragons. But his moms are really cool. Tony Hay, Mike Bruno, Elbow does some really cool stuff with all those guys. So Tony does, he does like the Hello character, he does Westie Glass. He ended up with the phone going out. He had one dragon egg made into a bowl. Had a whole product line doing those. You should check out Tony K. He's on Instagram. But again, he's real popular. He sells some huge out of the trade show I go to. Tony K. Craig found it. Yeah. Tony's a great guy. We're going to go out to dinner with him a bunch. He's actually the lathe I'm working on. I bought again. And he's an East Coaster. He's really talented. My friend, I got to fight for it. Any other questions or thoughts, concerns? What do you think about Costco and beautiful? I like order the glass. Typically, our raw material looks very similar like the pile. So what I do is I get hollow tubing or solid rod. We can get rod and tubing in color or clear. Typically, the clear is what I'm going to use for the base layer or something like that. And then I'll add color to it to make whatever kind of design I want. There are imported. There's only a couple of manufacturers of glass in the world. You can get it from India, you can get it from China, you can get it from a couple of European, there's a German, there's Czech, and then there's some American companies that do colored glass. And really the material goes anywhere from a couple of dollars to like hundreds of dollars. I just bought some color that's like $200 a pound. And then the heady stuff, people are trading that stuff for like $700 a pound. So that also plays into the factor of how much a piece costs. If you use, one of the cool colors, all of a sudden that piece, 4 or 5 times, the price of it. Typically in the glass process, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get it hot, and then you're trying to move it into its shape as quickly as possible. So speed is something that's very important. And when I'm doing a demo, I'm kind of talking and but I did try to go like 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 1. I'll go to a trade show and I'll bring several hundred of these types to it. I got a trade show in Vegas I do every couple of months. And I'll bring them made. I'll try to have an inventory that I'm like, okay, cool, cash inventory. Or, if you want to place an order. They typically have like contests or competitions that they open up on torches, not prodo kind of stuff, where I'm really doing the prodo stuff. I'm selling like $200. The guy next door to me has got, $1,000 stuff. So There's the proto and there's the heady stuff. But you know, I'll try to bring as much material as I can to these shows because first of all, the show is expensive, and I travel out to them. Also, I want to go out to a good dinner, so I want to sell. I want to try something. I'm in Vegas, so I walk the strip a couple times. I find myself at New York to work and to the o'clock in the morning. Hey, folks, thanks so very much for taking the tour. Thanks for taking letting me a chance to come back and do the demo. Thanks for taking a pipe. My business card there. Yeah, packing with some good stuff. You know, traveling with clean glass is clean art. Once you smoke out of it, it becomes a different conversation. But please follow me on the socials. Hit up the classes. We work for today. You're welcome. All right. Let's hope that my project on the lathe is still alive. Not too much. How you doing? Nice. My soundtrack dog.
How's the demo?
I made a pipe.
Did you sell a pipe?
I made a pipe and I sold a pipe.
Alright.
I want to say it was pretty successful. And my glass on the lathe is still alive.
What?
And my project on the lathe is still alive. Of which I kind of doubted was going to happen. We'll go ahead and totally cancel that. Are we back? Can you hear me? Do we have echoes? Sorry about the echoes. Are we back? Sorry for the scenic tour, but yeah, we
Roots from the earth make the wrong done. Firelight, oh firelight, keep the spirit high. Medicine for the body, medicine for the eye. Judge a bless the journey, make me never sigh. Firelight and medicine, reaching to the sky. Reaching to the sky.
Taylor, what kind of fun new colors do I have? I got that gold ruby and that royal jelly, a couple of kind of like pink or purple colors. I've got ion, glow in a UV reactive. What kind of cool new color do you want? You can't hear me talk? There's a delay. Taylor, I want to think a lot of your pieces are black and red. Remind me what colors most of your pieces are. Chris, you say you want to get your wife a marble with purples? Sweet. Let's do it. I don't know if we can do it right now, but I'd love to make it happen for you. Black and blue. Heavy blue stardust and galaxy. Did you see the purple and green I was working with a little while ago? Chris, what kind of budget do you want to work with? Chris, DM me and we can talk about particulars. But yeah, I'd love to make one for you, for your wife. Chris, it would be a decent sized marble. It'd still be a marble, but like 1 3/4. Hit me up in a DM. I like perfect. Perfect's pretty good. Taylor, can you hear better now? YouTube. Check that out. Oh, I'm thirsty after that. Thank you, Taylor. That was a fun experiment. So check it out. I think I got to go over to the other studio, make sure it's all locked up. I think I'm gonna take a little break. I think I'm gonna find some tacos. And I also think that maybe Willow and Ember are gonna go live here soon. So I want to give them a little space. Everybody, thanks for saying hello. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out. Do me a favor, Chris, hit me up. Taylor, you want to see the purple? You want to see the purple and green? And check it out. I'm gonna try to get live again later on. Some tacos and a couple margaritas, and I'll try to come back and get after it. Maybe we can work on a green and purple piece for you, Sailor. Maybe we start on Chris's. Well, we also got a couple of Christmas ornaments I better start working. You want to do one like that? Sweet. You want to do a Fumi with that as a window? Hit me up DM. We'll talk about particulars. All the details. Hey, and on the YouTube side of things, it's been a lot of fun having a nice conversation over there and a nice traction over there. So thank you for tuning in. Throw the love. After hockey, what time is puck drop? Guys, I got to make sure that's all closed up next door. So throw the love, hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit the whole kit and caboodle, and I'll see you soon. Oh, Taylor, that's perfect timing then. That gives me about 2.5, 3 hours of tacos. I'll see you in a little bit. Much love.
Rise, 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 rise.